You think it's enough on there?
I think you ought to do what you said you were gonna do.
Just add a coat.
Sand it, put one more coat on it, and then put tissue paper on it.
Well, I'm gonna quick sand this, another coat, and I'm gonna add the tissue. That came out pretty good.
Yeah, taking care of all the fuzzies and stuff pretty much. Now it's just as you can tell, so you can feel it.
Oh.
You know, you dug that trench in that peak with your finger or whatever
Yeah.
earlier. I did that so bad in one plane, I had to cut slivers out and glue little pieces of wood in and re-sand it to shape. Because I knew for sure that was going to show through the covering. One watching. Here you are, hello.
You're getting a crash course on covering today.
I don't have a popsicle stick around here somewhere to do the effect just with.
I sanded them already.
Get down on the whole edge.
Yep.
Alright.
I mean, you might could get some more.
I go down in there and just one or two swipes up and down them to.
underneath, on the bottom, flip it over to
I
the
was thinking I'd do this, so just enough to get the side up on.
That's really good. Nope. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Is it the top?
Probably, I don't know. Let's see, which one is it? Yes? But at least it's inboard. If I'd have let it dry much longer, it would have been stuck in that paper, and I'd have had a big problem.
Yep, that's a fact.
Feels pretty good. Is that the phone you never use?
Yep.
Congratulations, you won a gift, not one of 10,000.
We've never given the number out to anybody, ever, from the time we got it.
You want a gift? You don't want a gift?
No, I don't need none of their sales and marketing and all that shit.
This is really nice here. All I'm doing is knocking the hair off of it. buddy. Okay, you're gonna sand this top and then you put another coat on it. Are you guys watching? You got any chatter?
No watchers.
Huh?
No watchers.
Really?
The ruffles of sandpaper, somebody says, Donald Fleming. But the 0 and 0 at the top.
That's all right. They don't watch it. It'll still be documented for them.
Only thing.
The minute I put this covering, I'll be able to tell whether this is going to be a good model or not. I mean, I want an exceptional model. That's why I'm taking all this extra business to go through this. We want a front row airplane.
Break out a can of spray shine.
I got it over there.
I got it right up there too.
Huh?
I got it right up there. Shuck line. JB506. Probably the hardener, the activator shot. That's the second can of activator that I have. That's that once you open it up, it seems to go bad just like right now.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something. There's something up with that because I have a can of Acme clear that I painted that original Thunderbolt with. The activator is still good. So they changed something so that when you crack the activator, it goes bad. You wanna watch this?
No, just that one guy. Donald Fleming, give us a thumbs up. No, they got a thumbs up. One thumbs up. All right, thank you.
We're getting ready to start covering. Okay, 3 coats of clear. One more, huh?
Yep.
One more, then I thin it.
Then you thin it, and then you put the thicker on. At least that worked better for me, so that's all I can say.
I just hate adding extra dough.
Well, at least it's the lightest thing that you can add. And you didn't start tinting that like we normally do.
Nah, I should have, yeah. Need some white and black to go in here. Forgot all about that. It'll be white right now. 3 coats.
Yeah, that would be.
Of course, it doesn't matter. I'm going to hit it with DC 540, so.
Yeah, it doesn't matter on that visitor plane, but if you were painting it white, it sure would make a difference.
But we do need to get some white in it. You got any white that's already mixed up? So I don't have to open up the can. Just need a little bit. That's thin.
Thin. This is great. Well, I'll probably need some more thinner to be actually ready to shoot.
Yeah, I don't need much. Okay, I have forgotten a step. I told you about tinting the paint. Need a little bit of black too. A little more. That I'll need just like a drop. Okay,
dropper thing?
Nah.
Ah, yeah.
That's enough black to last a lifetime.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, there's my base, which I should have been painting from the wood up, but I didn't, so.
The thing would have definitely been gray already. That's the only thing that'll cover so much better than considering that you're using what you're using for your base color anyway. It's those transparent colors that you really want to start tinting, because you know, white's transparent, red's transparent, yellow's transparent. You know, if that's going to be your base color, you want to start tinting that stuff right then. No, it's not paint. It's clear that's got just a teeny bit of white.
A little black in it.
And a little bit of black in it to make it gray. Got about, it's a clear base that we're using with about a teaspoon of white and a couple drops of black. Maybe a tablespoon of white.
I think I need to shake it up.
I think you need to touch more black in.
Well, if it's black, then I don't want to get it too dark. Because DC 540 is that color.
Yeah, I guess it is.
I don't think it's suspended
It
good.
doesn't matter, but you use that through your 3 coats of your top coat on your tissue paper and stuff, and that whole thing will be DC 540 color. You can tell where you miss spots.
Yeah.
It'll be a dead giveaway. Man, it's a beautiful day.
I don't know about that. It's cold.
Cold.
Yeah. I know summer's over. I'm going to work in the dark. Gotta find some place to set this so it's not laying, you know, so it's propped up real good, because it was stuck to the paper. Stuff's starting to get thick too. That's okay.
Well, you're just feeling it because you're getting base on there.
What are they saying?
Nothing new. That was black paint and white paint added to the clear he used to put on the first coat. Sort of forgot to add that in there.
Yeah, it would have been better, but okay. It'll be gray by the time I'm done.
We normally been painting these airplanes as a base. Our base color to our airplanes has been white mainly, and white makes all your other colors pop. It's the whole point about tinting the clear and stuff. Since white is one of the heaviest paints that you're gonna paint, the whole point of tinting the clear is to get it going white long before you shoot the white on there, the actual white on there. And so by tinting it, it'll be pretty much white by the time you get your 3 base coats on the bare wood and 3 coats or 4 coats on the bare wood and 3 or 4 coats on the silk span. It'll be pretty much white. It takes very little white to actually get it opaque. And that was the whole reason of tinting the clear. To take less white paint in the overall thing. Otherwise it might take 2 coats or 3 coats over the whole thing to get it opaque. So this airplane's going to be gray, which will cover pretty good. It'll cover real good. So I mean, we're going to start it now. By the time he gets the 3 coats on tissue paper, it'll still be pretty gray at that point.
And as much as it has come out of the half a quart is out of there now, I think it's going to take another quart for base.
Very well could. That fuselage is huge. Fuselage got as much surface area as all this stuff.
The big mama.
I just don't see how Billy can make one at 58 ounces.
53.
53. With a PA-75 and a pipe and a header and all that.
61.
61, well, about the same difference.
How do you do it? Billy would.
That plane must have been a bear to handle. Before you got covering on that stuff.
You know, it used to have retracts in it.
It didn't have retracts in it that weight, did it?
No.
Although the scale appearance of one with retracts, you don't have that ugly landing gear hanging down all the time while it's out there performing. I can really see where that could be a benefit if you could get something light enough to work. And I guess Hunt using those electric retracts, and
His airplanes aren't light. They're not as light as you think. He's using, you know, got to use 18 thousandths wires or solid, so you know they're over 64. My biggest thing is them 18 thousandths wires. I don't want to deal with them. Okay. side did I put it on? Top or bottom?
Turned over.
Top.
This side over here, you got it on, you don't have it on the other side yet. See that spot that you missed right there?
Where? Here?
Right there. There's a zigzag like right here. Yeah, you can just barely see it, but you can definitely tell it's gray. Yeah, over that.
It'll be fine. Time for some thinner.
Yeah. And you want to push that through the tissue up there.
Okay, we are ready to start covering. Wait a couple of minutes and
Yeah.
let it soak down in there for a bit. You need to get the thinner. need to make a jug that pours without spilling.
I know they don't pour worth of shit, do they? That's like measuring cups in your kitchen. They don't have a pour spout worth of crap on them. You're waiting for that to get some. I'm gonna go cut.
Huh?
I'm gonna go cut some aluminum for
Tubing?
yeah.
Okay.
4 little pieces.
Bring some razor blades, would you? Okay, all I've done there is at the same amount of dope that I started with, I just added thinner. And that's all the dope I'm going to get for the whole substrate. Except I think it's going to take a little more because this airplane is so massive. So we're going to let this dry off here for a second. It's kind of puddled. Let it soak in. And we'll start covering. Kind of looks crappy, but like John said, I'm trying to get it to be gray. So any step towards gray that I can take, I mean, it kind of looks dirty in a way, but any step I can take towards gray will help me in the end. Now I got 4 cans of DC 540. I'm not sure whether I'm going to use that as my base coat or I'm going to do what I did on my original Thunderbolt where I mixed 1/2 pint of white, about a cap full of silver, and 3-4 drops of black and made my own gray. That silver, I might do that because that was really a nice effect that I had on my original 2007 Thunderbolt. Very hard to duplicate, but I am painting. I stick a T-pen in the hinge hole. Yeah, in the fixture. Yes, this is dope. It's not paint. Yes, we are back after lunch. 3 coats of clear. No, it's not 100%. It's 60-40. Ruffles of sandpaper. Okay, we are going to, I'm just letting this dope gas off. It's still kind of shiny. This is the bottom, let's see, this is the bottom here. We're going to start with the bottom. Now I could cover this with light, but I had good success with medium on my Tucker, and it's only a few grams more. So I figure that I'd use the medium on this. Now, unbeknownst to most, there's 2 sides to silk screen. There is a shiny side and a flat side. If I could get this folded up without you got 1 sheet for the inboard, 1 sheet for the outboard. Hopefully this is 1 foot and not 11 inches. That's gonna be fine. So, let's see what we're gonna do for a razor blade. John didn't bring it. Silk span eats up the razor blades, I can tell you that much. So I'll try to get this cut with this blade here. My Thunderbolt in '07 was covered with polyspan. So there was a 2-ounce disadvantage right there. Two ounces. Sorry, but it's hard to do with no help, no place to set anything. When I do this at home, I got a big workbench. I just zip right across and it's done. When I say home, I mean St. Louis, not here in Dayton. Someday I'll get to go back there, about $5,000 more. Okay, now, if you look at the silk span in the light, there's a shiny side and a smooth side, or a rough side and a shiny side, smooth and rough, and the shiny side goes up. So, see, I'm doping down the center section so that I can pull it. I'm going to spritz it and pull it that way. Now, by the time John gets back, I'll have it covered. Rub it in real good. Now I use Windex to relax the tissue. This is really not a big deal, guys. It's really simple.
Oh my God, it's got wrinkles in it.
Yeah. We're gonna wrinkle it up some more. It's not wet enough. There we go. What are the boys saying, anything? Still not wet enough.
Hey, watchers, 4 thumbs up. Let's get 4 more thumbs up, guys. Click out the chat. Hit the thumbs up. Click back into it.
Oh well. I'm gonna have to add a piece on the leading edge here.
Won't hurt anything.
No, I know. The cord is wider than the tissue. And I could have come over a little bit. Got a crinkle right there. Work all the wrinkles out of it. Get all the air bubbles out. Notice I really haven't split open yet either. No need. So, do the tip here. Let's do the center again.
Get razor blades. Bring them.
Ugh. Got too wet. Just break it apart.
Yeah, it'll just fall apart. Yeah. Got that Japanese tissue. You got that Japanese tissue. Think about it, and that grips.
That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Tip's covered pretty nice.
So now, cut off the excess. I guess I could go back inside there. I know this ain't gonna stay, but I might as well try. What I'm doing here is I'm just forcing it down into this recessed trailing edge, because it probably won't stay, but we can try. If you're going to silk span, get a box of razor blades, because silk span eats up the razor blades.
Yeah, I think what happens really is that it gets dope on it, and then the dope just doesn't allow the blade to cut. Keep a little jar of lacquer thinner sitting around, throw a bunch of them in it. It helps.
Here, hold this up straight like that. Yeah, that's a good tip. That turned out nice.
Any good tip that you can pull it around there on and never have to slice it and overlap it, it's a good tip. Some of them are just such a pain in the butt to cover.
Now we got a wrinkle there, but that'll all stand out.
They got one wrinkle instead of 4 or 5. That's
Hold it up there. Okay. Now we'll wait a second. I'm going to do the other side of this wing so that it doesn't pull. And just need to wait for this silk to harden up just a little bit so it doesn't stick to the foam cradle. Any questions?
last time I wasn't. Ten watches, 6 likes.
Well done, Fleming. Now you see how I tissue. Not a big deal. Turn it over. What I told you, it's got a shiny side and a dull side. Now we're coming into the harder sections. So we got some obstacles to deal with. Running out of fluid. Well, I can smell the pneumonia in that. Man, you got the pneumonia in there.
Windex. Or car window washer fluid, works the same.
Water, that'll work.
Water, yeah, plain old water.
I just have always used Windex because it dries faster. Man, be having a pneumonia. Remember, silk span doesn't shrink, it relaxes. So if you got a wrinkle and you're thinking it's coming out, good luck. Well, my neighbor that's the rock and roll druggie, I hear he got kicked out.
Did he really? Yeah.
Probably for non-payment.
Either non-payment or smoking too much dope.
I'll be with you guys in a second. I'll answer any questions. But I'm laser focused right now.
Yeah, you gotta remember when you're doing this to breathe. Don't hold your breath while you're doing it.
I'll show you the tips when I get this one done. There's really not anything to it. Pull it around and get the wrinkles out. Rub it in so it doesn't move. These blocks on the leading edge always have one wrinkle on the front, but it's no big deal. You just sand the wrinkle out, put some dope over it.
You can just put a little slice in it and overlap it.
No thank you.
I do that all the time, never have a problem. It's like I sand all my tissue off, I don't cut it with a razor blade.
Yeah. Well, I'll sand the top off, but not the bottom. Too slow. Okay, razor blade, where'd it go? I just had the damn thing. There it is. Now my tank,
Like they say, there's more than one way to skin the cat.
my tank area will have four layers of tissue over it. Rub it in really good.
You can safely remove that.
What can you remove?
Just some other tool that's useless to take your saw blade out of your table saw. Because he's afraid to touch the saw blade.
Give me a break.
That's how I see it. I bet you have a good time getting rid of that. The drafting set. Compasses and all that.
eBay?
Well, local eBay. Marketplace.
Facebook?
Yeah.
What do they want for it?
I can pay attention to the settings. I don't think it's still there. I mean, those things are real hot on the market right now.
Yeah.
$40. Looks like my dad's old set.
Where's that?
Complete with the ink pen and everything. Well, that's a real complete one.
Where's it at?
Doesn't say. Same as my dad, made in Germany. A little pouch with a felt lined little pouch.
I give him $40 for it. It's close.
$5.50 with USPS first class mail. Shipping.
We can't go get it, huh?
Doesn't give a location.
No, not interested.
Same one Jed had. Purple felt liner and all. Probably got one downstairs somewhere. Looks like it.
Okay, we got half the job done. Almost. Cut the paper loose. Wait a minute. Let it dry. $18 and $15. Marcel says hi. Good afternoon, Marcel. Donald Fleming says wash, whatever that means. That window was your.
He was wanting to know what kind of window washer I think that he
Oh.
was using on there. I told him Windex or car window washer fluid.
You know, the $2 a gallon stuff at the gas station.
Yeah. It used to be 89 cents.
Blue water right out of the toilet. Papering.
Dry enough.
And it ain't gritty enough. It's only 320. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Yep, I don't have to cover that because we got it. That's it.
Or you can just rip it off of there.
You'll be fine. Wait, I don't have to bend over, just get another piece of paper.
I've done that many times.
What?
Just rip it off.
Oh, yeah.
But I have scared about it the first time I did. And after I did, I said, "Oh shit, this is quicker." Not to panic, if you rip it a little bit too far, just stick your little patch on it and keep going.
There's nothing to panic about on building these.
No. People overthink this stuff a lot of times. A lot of things they overthink. Big time. And the biggest thing that you gotta do is try to make sure you get as many of the wrinkles out as you absolutely can. Rub the tissue down. Rub the dope into the tissue and rub it down, just like he's doing there on that wingtip.
Hold up here. Okay. It just dry a little faster.
And not quite hot enough out. It's only about 70, 72 maybe.
That other Thunderbolt that I built that Ty Marcucci's got is a foam wing Thunderbolt. So that's why I lost interest. I knew it was electric. It started cut, and I could see the weight creep. It could be 75 ounces.
Mm-hmm. What did it end up weighing? 75?
I don't know. Didn't finish it. Ty Marcucci got. I sold it to Tom Morris. Tom Morris turned around and sold it.
Well, you had an ounce and a half loss for a foam wing to begin with.
I thought I could do it. You know, I get talked into all kind of stuff. You can do it.
Right. Found out about them flaps I made, didn't you?
Yeah.
Man, these are going to be nice. Uh-huh. Let's see when it's all said and done. Oh, they came out nice. They were nice. Nice and heavy.
Cannot beat a solid piece of wood.
No, not if you can find the light wood. That's the problem. Well, nowadays it's the problem. It might be lighter to build one up nowadays.
I don't know. They were pretty light.
Yeah, but that still you had some pretty damn good wood. I bet you those are lighter than the ones I got downstairs, and they're solid wood.
I know they are, because that's 5.1 pound, and that was 3.5 pound wood.
Yeah. Go figure. Can't build light without light wood. Or you can only build so light without light wood. Then you gotta really start leaving stuff out. We're already leaving stuff out to the point of failure almost. But we might still be overbuilding, but you can't build it any lighter and be able to handle it and be able to accurately build it. You know, we could probably build these things out of
Paper.
paper, yeah, or aluminum foil or whatever, you know, and but would you be able to handle it? I see somebody was trying to revisit that stuff about using 64th inch plywood to cover foam wings with. All right, worked years ago for RC airplanes, did that all the time. Had that beachy sheet wood they put on their foam wings, but yeah, their foam wings were 25 ounces or whatever for a 60 size airplane.
You can do it, but
Yeah, it can be done. You could take poster board and use that, but poster board's gonna be heavier than the equivalent balsa wood and tissue.
well, Dan's made that nice fuselage plug, and he's gonna lay it up, and I think he's gonna be in for a rude awakening myself. I think it's gonna be heavy. My fuselage, my big monster fuselage weighs 7 ounces. You can't build that fiberglass 7 ounces. No way.
So you're just gonna use one layer of glass? You would say probably just gonna use, well, see, that's a little spark flyer type thing, so you can't afford to have it weigh too much. TJ's got a new Super Tiger 60 for sale.
Yeah, how much?
$150.
Good luck. Where'd you get that from? Me? Was that mine?
Pretty. He was at the right place at the right time and sort of had it handed to him.
Why wouldn't he keep it? Not interested in Stunt anymore? Can't do it? You know, when he built that airplane of his, we told him, you know, what was wrong with it. Why didn't he fix it? Okay, let's,
I'm gonna, you know, I don't beat on things a lot. I'll
Okay.
say things once. I mean, unless it's me and you rehashing the whole subject or something, but I'll say something once, but then I'll get off of it. Now, how many times have I done that?
Done what?
Sat out there with a wing trying to pass by, waving it in the air.
I don't know. I need the monocoat iron.
Yeah.
You got it down here or up here?
Yeah, it's in the basement.
I got a little dent there.
I wouldn't worry about it right now. I wait. It'll take a day before all that moisture's out of that stuff.
Yeah. So we want to
Being as how it's only 70 degrees out right now, it's
cover the bottom. We're going to overlap the center section again. I do this at home all the time.
beats having to bend over and pick it up. Unless it sticks to the carpet and you can't get it off the carpet. There's some scissors over there, Robert.
Yeah, just hold this side of it and we'll just cut right down the center. Don't pull. Don't pull. When you pull, it goes off out of the line. Got it. Thanks.
Green side up, boys. Green side up.
Yeah.
My dad told me that joke out there.
Now for the hardest wingtip. One with a lead up.
The only thing I wish about that stuff, I wish they rolled that stuff up rather than folded it.
I like the U2K and SUP.
Yeah. It just lay out there so smooth. Hello there, Marcel.
This ain't rocket science. Even Brett Buck can do this. I don't think the guys at Boeing can do it though. you guys want to watch a goofy set of guys, now these are engineers. They're supposedly model builders. Look up the Horton 229 video done by Discovery on YouTube. Horton 229 by Boeing. What it was is back during World War II, Adolf Hitler built this plywood flying wing called the Horton. And it was actually the first stealth airplane. And Boeing wanted to prove it, so that they decided they'd make one out of plywood to scale, full size. And they're in their model shop, and they cut the ribs and the stringers and the spars, and they put the skin on it. They did a nice woodworking job. But when it came to the canopy, you guys got to check that out. They had no clue how to pull a plug, how to pull a canopy.
Of course, that was quite a few years ago, but still, you would have thought they had that technology back then.
You think that what we're doing pulling a canopy is new? From the 40s.
No. Old technology.
Everything we're doing is antique stuff. World War I mean,
Yeah.
we're building airplanes just like they did in World War I.
Them triplanes and all that stuff, and spads and fokers and all that. It's all.
You go to the Dayton Air Force Museum and you see the Fokkers and the Sopwiths and that shit hanging up. I think they look like model airplanes.
I was over in their repair lab, their restoration lab.
Yeah.
And I opened that door, and what did I smell?
Dope.
They were in there putting probably, what's that new stuff? That Sitka or whatever on Sitka covering on an old airplane, but it could have been linen for that matter, which is, I think, was what they used originally on those things.
Yeah.
A bed sheet, in other words.
Right.
And they doped it on there. They used a 4-inch brush and doped there, and they were sitting around in that room was coffee cans, empty coffee cans full of dope, and a 4-inch paintbrush in it. And they was in there putting that fabric on top of it.
I talked to one of them guys and I asked him if he knew about castor oil and the dope. They had no idea.
I'm surprised because there was one of our club members used to work out there. There's still a guy that works out there that I know that used to work at Keller's Hobby Shop. He should know about that.
No, not necessarily. Just like boiling the dope, nobody knows what that is.
Plasticizer, yeah, that just thins it out. Of course, you don't want open flames around.
Gotta double boil it.
Yeah.
That's a furniture finisher's trick.
Yeah.
But you know, when you look up in there in the rafters, those airplanes look like third scale model airplanes to me.
They do. They're little.
Yeah, they're tiny.
They weren't as big, and those are full scale. They have an air show out there every year where they have a bunch of those old airplanes out there. 90% of them are 3/4 scale. They're even smaller yet, but they're man carrying. Don't get me wrong. And there's a few real airplanes out there that show up. But there's a guy out there. He had a Curtis Jenny, I think it was. And it was all aluminum tube frame.
Oh yeah.
It was a beautiful airplane. It was sitting out there. It had no covering on it or everything. It was just bare bones sitting out there. It was beautiful. And some of them old engines, like them Fokker engines, they've rotated around the crankshaft. The cylinders rotated around the crankshaft.
Right. The prop was mounted to the case.
Yeah, and they had
crankshaft was bolted to the fuselage.
Yeah, the crankshaft was bolted to the fuselage, and the cylinders rotated around it.
That's to keep them cool.
They had like total loss oil systems, and they used castor oil in there for oil, and then just go in one end and out the other. So the old saying, you know, is stopping and getting $10 worth of gas and 4 quarts of oil could be real.
Now, does anybody see how hard this is? I mean, it's laid down perfect.
Just pretend that's a fuselage instead of a wing.
That's it.
Always try to put the stuff on, even on the fuselage, I always try to put it on in as big a pieces as I can put it on. The only difference will be is the wing will be in the fuselage when he does the fuselage. So
It's a pain in the ass.
yeah,
I gotta build the fuselage on the wing.
that's where a take-apart airplane would be real nice.
At 3 ounces.
Yeah, probably.
I would like to hand this to Billy up there all together, less the engine and the paint, at less than 30 ounces. 30 ounces with 18 ounces of hardware, that's 48, plus 10 ounces of paint, 58 ounces. But I don't think I'll
Sounds good, but that's
I don't think I'll make it.
in theory.
Because I'm at 25, or before I started this business, I was at 25.
I know you always get those mystery ounces that creep in here and there.
Yep.
You just gotta remember, ain't nothing coming off of it from now on out. All pretty much, well, your primer, if you're using primer, you'll sand some of it back off. But for the most part, it only goes up in weight.
So right now I got to be a human wingtip weight, a human wing clamp. Make this come out right. So. That'll be nice if I can get that there. Now, so far I've got all the tips done nicely. The last tip.
The last tip will screw up and it's gonna be on the top.
Of course, always. Always. I would just like to do a model without poking a hole in the wing. I always poke a hole in something.
Yeah, it's so easy until you get your 3 or 4 coats on it.
So far, it come out good.
It's even harder to cover that whole wing in lightweight silk span, not get a hole in it.
Not get a hole in it. I mean, it would be easier to cover, I think. This stuff here doesn't pull that great. But it sure hides these buggers nice.
Yeah, you got the thickness in your favor. That's what's good about it. You know, I don't think that we ever did a weight thing.
I did weigh them, the packets.
Well, we did that, but we didn't do a finish weight. Whether or not that takes more dope to fill that than it does lightweight tissue, or vice versa, or
1 quart is 1 quart. What's the difference?
well, I understand that, but not everybody's on your diet.
No, but more and more people are coming over to my diet. Jim Lynch is coming to my diet.
It works. It just takes a lot of sanding. I mean, you can keep spraying dope on it, spraying dope on it, spraying dope on it, and not have to sand near as much, but
And it'll be beautiful.
yeah, beautiful turd. Some guys do that just using thinner. I've never had a lot of luck doing that, but
Me neither. You got it. If you got 20 coats of clear underneath, you can do that.
well, yeah. We're trying to get by without those 20 coats of dope.
Trying to paint without using paint. Now, last road to hoe, and then I can cover solid surfaces and they go fast. Take a break for a second. Turned out good so far. Prepare to get dope on your hands. If you don't like dope on your hands, wear gloves, but I don't recommend it. Just use your hands. Deal with it.
My hands from doing that what you just did right there, palming it around the corner. My hands are loaded with dope after I get done covering the wing, or fuselage, or anything for that matter. Whatever I can use to rub it down.
My hands are pretty full right now.
Really an easy thing to do. Right now, you're still on an easy stage of the covering part,
Yep.
I think.
A lot of guys have problems with it though. They get wrinkles in the tips and
They worry about it. They worry about it too much. There's really not a lot to worry about. Worry about nothing but the open days. That's really about all you gotta worry about. And just try, get 90% of your wrinkles out of it. If it's not right, wet it back down again, pull it up and redo it, rework it a little bit more. Starts drying and sticking on you. Slather a bunch more dope on it, let it sit there for a second, soak in, it'll pull back up.
I wonder if Billy's gonna like what I did to it.
I
Just
don't
won't
think
know
it'll-
until it flies.
Well, you got other airplanes that are basically the same thing. They fly good, they just don't have that big fuselage.
And this would be the same numbers as everything else I got.
Yeah. So,
I think that combination works great.
I think when it comes to stuff like that, you start getting into personal preferences on how a guy personally feels an airplane flying. You know, I know there's guys out there who want that airplane pulling 50 pounds on their arm when it's out there in the air. You got a guy, you know, and they're flying 4.9 second laps in a 5-pound airplane, yanking their arm out of socket, you know. Some guys like that. Or think that's how it should be done. And then there's another guy out there, like Mike McHenry, flying 6.5 second laps and no line tension. But he's got enough to do it. You only need enough line tension to do it, to do the pattern. Anything more than that is overkill.
Till the wind comes up.
I don't like it when my airplane's pulling so hard it'll yank me off balance. Which is hard not to do with a 60 size airplane or 75 size airplane.
Well, nonetheless, this will allow me to go to the next stage. Move together.
And you have a big behemoth that
I gotta get
mess
back.
around within the closet.
I gotta get back to St. Louis and take another airplane home.
That airplane's gonna have a 75 in it with a pipe. Oh, you ought to put that big 80 in there, whatever it is that you got, the big Sato 80.
No thanks. It'd be a turd for sure then.
Then you could run you an 18-inch club on the end of it.
Okay, we're down to the final stretch. How long have I been on?
Hour and 50 minutes.
That's how long it took to cover the wing. 2 hours.
2 hours cover wing. Yeah, that's about right.
A little more than 2 because, well,
It don't matter if it's a 35 size airplane or a 60 size airplane, it's gonna take 2 hours. to cover
yeah, the
wing.
length don't matter.
He's always doing it. Can you see this? Can you see that? Can you see that fiberglass glass tank there?
Okay. Okie dokie.
You shake that up, and when you shake that up, it makes it all foamy and don't spray.
Don't spray anyway. Put a little water in it, I guess. Bet you got some more fluid.
No, I don't have any more. I'm looking for some earlier. I got wintertime, which is pink, and I don't know about that stuff.
Pink as antifreeze.
You know, it's got alcohol, more alcohol in it or something.
Come on. There we go.
Well, no wonder you got it on spray and not on pan.
Okay, put it on there, wet it down, pull it out, soak it down, work it around.
Where can you get that dope at it? Oh, they sell that down at that house down around the corner.
Yeah. That kid was out to lunch.
Yeah, he was dead nuts.
Yep, he thought I meant drugs.
Yeah.
No.
No. It's not what you think. I'll tell you what, this place sucks when it comes time to try to find stuff like milling bits and specialty tools and stuff like that. They took out all the machine shops are gone now.
They're all in China.
And you just can't find that stuff. Nobody stocks none of that stuff anymore. I finally found some 1/4-inch bits that were almost $50 a piece. Unreal.
They weren't Fuyang.
No, they were high quality American made stuff, but for a 1/4 inch milling bit, $50. Imagine what a 3/4 or a 2-inch mill bit would cost. And now that you haven't done this in a whole year and you come back through to here and you have to do this again and you forget everything that you ever got learned, you start learning it all about the time you put that 4th panel on that wing.
Yeah.
Unless you've done it for 30 years and then
We're getting there.
do not put any dope on the open bays.
Not so it's dry. No, that's a nice wingtip. Nice.
%90 of your problems will arise at the wingtip. Just take your time. Just remember this too, is that not all wingtips shapes cover the same.
Yeah.
There's some shapes that are just a royal pain in the butt to do.
Gonna come out nice though. I'm glad I did that shape. Almost as nice as a solid wingtip. You can't beat a solid wingtip.
It's hard to beat this up.
But, you know, I was gonna mold these, but decided against it. Too much work. Not enough reward.
They are a lot of work to make. A lot of mess.
Yeah, this was the hard part. Easy part is the flaps and stuff. It still takes, you know, it's still time consuming, but not quite as much work.
Take you every bit as long to monocoat that wing as we'll do that, if not longer.
Except for the painting.
Well, I'm excluding the painting, that's just getting it covered.
Yeah. To do a nice monocoat job. And then you still got a cheap toy.
Yeah, still got plastic.
That's what monocoat reminds me of, cheap toy.
Yep. So do all these ARFs. It's a toy you bought. Just, I don't know, electric power and monocoat, ARFs and stuff, just.
To me, this is a work of art, you know, it's my artwork.
Yeah, it's something to sign your name to.
Wait a minute for this to dry, and I'll peel that stuff off there and go around the perimeter.
Yeah, they should bring craftsmanship back in. Originality, craftsmanship. And that way we could get some diversity. Everything wouldn't be cookie cutter.
First point would be at least worth at least one maneuver, 40 points.
Probably, yeah.
Takes you a year to do it, and you only get half the points for a maneuver. And the guys that can't build, there's only one contest a year that it absolutely is necessary, and that's the Nats. And if you want to compete in that contest, build your damn airplane.
Yeah. Yeah. And it gets easier. The more you build, the easier it gets. You don't learn this stuff overnight and become proficient at it overnight.
It took me 50-some years.
And you're still striving to try to make it better.
Oh, yeah. Each airplane will get better and better and better.
Personally, I think it's just about being lazy. I don't think it's about not having time, because you can find the time. You can find the time to do all sorts. You can find the time playing on that computer and playing a game.
1 hour a day for 3 months got me this far. I cheated a little bit,
Well,
but
for the most part. But you got to go in and do it. You can't go in there and stare at it for an hour. It doesn't get done that way. You got to go do something. But
I'm putting in 8 days work today. You know? But we only have an hour a day, it can be done. And I got no time. Shit, don't cut it.
or room.
Yeah.
I built. You build in a little teeny place. I built on the dining room table for years.
I'm building in my bathroom.
Yeah.
On a coffee table. On a TV tray, you know.
An ironing board.
Yeah. Basically.
I built on a ceiling tile, a 2x4 foot ceiling tile for many, many years. Even if I had a big table to put it on, it was on the dining room table, and I put it in the closet when we ate. I think instant gratification has ruined it for everybody, you know. Everything's just a throwaway society. You buy something, you don't like it, you just pitch it.
How can you take pride in something you didn't build? I don't.
How can you take credit for it? Yeah, you see people do it all the time.
Yeah, I know.
Look at me, I built this kit. No, you didn't build a kit. You assembled
An art.
some parts and build nothing.
You're talking about arcs, right?
Arcs, either one.
But a kit
A kit
is a kit.
is a kit. You gotta glue every single little piece together. Now you go one step further. You make your own kit and then assemble the kit.
Right.
You know, well, once you got a kit, it's not that hard to make a kit. It's just more time.
I build 4 pieces. That's all I do. I build a wing, I build an elevator stabilizer, I build a rudder, and I build a fuselage.
Sub-assemblies.
Right. And then at the end, I put them together.
Yeah, but each sub-assembly's got multiple parts to it, which is really not that big of a deal. I got a friend of mine that's gonna be building a Sig chipmunk here pretty soon. I told him, well, replace all the wood.
Trace all the wood out on new stuff.
Well, I can't find light wood. I said, you'll probably find lighter wood than what came in the kit.
Yeah.
And I said, get rid of all that plastic stuff, that heavy plastic stuff that's in there.
Put the outer zone and get you a Van Loop plan.
And I tell you, the first thing that'll happen is they'll build the wing wrong, and I know for a fact that that can be done. It'll have anhedral in the wing.
Yep. Build it upside down on the table.
Upside down on the table, and then we'll have a flat top on it, and the bottom will be tapered, and so it'll have anhedral. It doesn't spell that out in the plans on that thing, and you gotta be really know what you're doing to. And it's not a beginner's airplane, let's put it that way, putting it together. And I don't think it tells you to shim the wingtips up to compensate for the taper in the wing. In fact, I think I know that for a fact because I built one like that. It didn't fly, it flew okay.
Look goofy.
It looked goofy, yeah. You can sit there and look at it. That plane's got a warp in it. No, there's no warp in it. Yeah, it does. It's got warp. No, it's got anhedral in it. I thought that all the wing ribs were the stiffness from the root to the tip, and they're not. There's not much. Maybe a 1/4 inch overall. Maybe an 1/8 inch overall.
It stayed dead nut straight.
Big thing won't happen till the fraps. Actually, I don't have any projects out here in the garage right now. But that's my painting area in the background. Unless you're looking at that abstract art over there where we test out the spray guns.
There's a couple things that look like a staple in their tissue.
It's a hair, isn't it?
No, I don't know what it is. Piece of wood or something. It'll come out. Sand it out.
Yeah.
Could be anything. Ain't there no more.
When in doubt, pick it out.
Okay, wing's done. Now I'm going to show you something that you might freak out on, or you shouldn't, but look at the, see if I'm showing it on the camera. You look here, you see a wrinkle. Don't worry about it. When it dries, you just take a bit of sandpaper and hit it, and it disappears, and then put another coat on it.
Doesn't have to be as perfect as what you think it does, in other words.
Perfect is good, but absolutely not necessary. Man, this gnat driving me nuts.
He's doing the big no-no here. He's doing this over a piece of foam.
Yep.
You don't want your foam cradles to get ate up. Don't do it.
But it don't matter, I'm done building on it. Protects my wing. I found my dry slide. Come on, get in there. Nice. Would help to hit the hole.
Yeah. You know, I sharpen all the ends of mine.
Yeah.
I just a couple times on each corner. Just put a little paper right on the very tip.
Okay. Yeah, I got
Nothing
it.
but a thing.
Huh?
Ain't nothing but a thing.
Okay.
You're in a 32-foot RV.
Yeah, I can build on that.
Well, that'd probably be spacious according to Sparky's apartment. You got enough room for a ceiling tile. My uncle used to travel for a living. And he'd carry, he never did much of anything over 049 size, but he'd carry around an engine, some fuel, a handle, and some lines. And when he'd hit town, he'd go to the local hobby shop and buy some balsa wood or find an old milk carton, which he's done many a times, and a stapler and a milk carton, and staple up a little halfway airplane in his motel room and go out in the parking lot and fly it. Or he had a little balsa wood wing, flying wing thing, little combat plane, slab wing.
What's this? He'll give me one sheet. Oh, there's
Two there.
there we go. I get ready to get upset. Chip me.
I think I got gypped because I know that last order I placed at Braydeck was all for lightweight tissue, and all I got in there medium.
Okay, where's that razor blade? Right there. Hold on to that. Keep it from sliding off. Don't pull it back. Just hold it. Maybe your scissors would be better for this.
They don't cut very good. They're over there.
Let's cut another piece. Ta-da! Here's a flap. There. Now this could turn into a banana real quick. Okay, for the guy who, I think it was Fred, asking how to do a fuselage, exactly what I'm doing here. Put it on and pull the wrinkles up. To be honest with you, it's really not all that. If you got wrinkles like that, that ain't no big deal, really. Just sand them out. And I'm going to try to get them out. But that's it.
Now, on your main wing, on your open bays, the first thing that's going to happen when you start doping over them is it's going to bag out big time, and it's going to scare the crap out of you, and it's going to worry you to death. The best thing to do is don't panic. Don't panic. See what he's doing there? He's rubbing the dope down through that tissue. Can't be afraid to get your hands in it. Done deal. See what he's doing? He's just ripping that off there. I'm going to try to leave enough on there to go halfway around the leading edge. Maybe a little bit further if you can. Doesn't matter. And come back through with covering the other side. It'll overlap that.
Will I get away without making it a banana?
The faster you can do it, the better.
What?
The faster you can do it, the better.
A little bit. It'll straighten right out though when I put the other side on it. Where's the one that I had for this? This ain't it. That's it. Oh, better turn this down.
Kevin, you say you're in a 32-foot trailer.
That's twice as big as my apartment.
The biggest thing that you need is to build half a wing. So you're building a 60-inch span stunner, all you need is a 30-inch long area.
$32 is twice as long as my apartment.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
I might have 2 foot in width, but he's got 15 foot in length. I am literally building in the bathroom. I can do no doping over there because even though them guys are smoking dope and it stinks, my dope would make them cry. I wonder if the flaps are gonna act weird on me.
Yep, you'll find out soon enough.
What did you say? It's not a dent, it's a gray. It looks like it's dented, but it doesn't feel right. So do you?
I thought I noticed a little facet looking area down here around this on one of those sides.
Right there. But I'll get that with a little tweak.
We can see how much of the piece that is I guess that cut out.
Cut out inside and piece
1/8 inch
left.
more,
No, 1/4 inch more.
1/4 inch more.
And it'll come out to here. So that will be right in the fillet area.
Tried to mail that stuff off to Craig the other day and the post office won't let me send anything to Australia.
You tell Craig?
Yeah.
What do you say?
He's not shut down where he's at, but the whole country's shut down. They won't let it, the post office told me they won't let anything in except stuff for military. Said what it'll do is you'll mail it out. It'll travel around all over the countryside and then it'll get returned to sender. I said, well, that'd be real great.
Well, what's going on down there?
So they won't tell you, they won't tell me, is there a time? Do you know when the postal service is gonna open back up? And they said, nope, we can't tell you, don't know anything. Well, they're locked down, depending on where you're at. And
I tell you what, these guys are gonna jerk around and make everybody upset, and then they better hide. Because we ain't gonna stand for it too much longer. Okay.
she's telling me she's reading off all this stuff that you can't ship, you know, you can't have this, you can't have that. I said, I don't have any of that stuff in there. She says, what's this control horns thing? I said, they're little pieces of wire about this big. So did I make? And she says, what was it she said?
Put on their parts per model airplane.
No, you can't ship batteries, you can't have any kind of explosives, you know, all that normal fodder crap that they talk about. Hazardous chemicals and all that stuff. I said, I don't have any chemicals in there. It's a piece of wire. I said, I'm not allowed to send my friend some wire from the United States.
Oh. They may have the millennials buffaloed, but the boomers aren't.
No.
They waited till the greatest generation died off because they know they wouldn't be able to pull that crap
They've
off.
never made it near as far as they have already. The only reason why this half of this generation is going so far is because half of them were draft dodgers and whatever, and went running to Canada when the war broke out. Instead of growing us up and standing up for what's right.
I stayed straight.
Yeah, you did it quick enough with it. Oh yeah. Oh, good. Them fraps will be another thing though.
Yeah, we'll do one right now.
It looked good. When you're covering all that stuff with meat, did you get, is that lightweight silk, man?
Yeah. Let's do a flap. See what happens. I wonder if I'm going to have enough. Yeah, I should. One half of the rudder. Okay. See what happens here. This could go crazy.
It is what it is. You just have to straighten it once it's done. Could turn into a banana.
Good.
Biggest thing about these things right here, like Robert's doing right now, or that stab that he did, is to get it done. Don't dawdle. Don't sit there and wait for the thing to dry 100%. Get on with it. Get both sides covered. Do it exactly the same way. Rub the wrinkles out the same way on both sides. Rub it down like he's doing right now. Rub that dope right into that real good. Get it done just for a second. You let it dry long enough just to get, so the tissue isn't soaking wet. Alan Seiner, $10.
Thank you for the super chat, Alan. We hope that my little tutorials help everybody.
He says you're more than welcome.
And when I'm doing these projects, I can't really watch the screen. I got to really pay attention to what I'm doing here. At home, I can kind of jerk around, but I'm trying to get this project done as quick as possible to avoid any disasters.
Every single piece he puts down, he checks to make sure he puts the shiny side out. You notice him sort of looking at that at an angle and flipping it over and stuff. One side will be sort of matte, the other side will have a little bit of a gloss to it. It's, in certain lights, it can be hard to tell.
Does it matter? I don't know. Just what I was taught.
I've done it both ways, haven't had any problem. I just think it might take a little less dope maybe to fill the shiny side than it does to fill the other side. Maybe, maybe not.
No banana. Yes, we have no bananas. No banana. You can't believe how you could dick things up with doing this wrong. It'll turn into a banana, a pretzel.
You can also put it on with the grain and the tissue paper running in the wrong direction too.
No, I didn't.
I said you can.
Yeah, you could.
And what can happen then is you'll get these little bubbles in it, like, or it won't want to lay down. You always want to run the grain with the longest section, lengthwise. Fuselage of grains you run nose to tail, flaps tip to tip, stab tip to tip, elevators tip to tip.
Yep, got a flap cut out of the paper.
Just don't screw up the table.
This end.
As I do it on a piece of glass and use a piece of double-sided tape at each end to hold things down until dry. Then I turn it over and do the other side with no bows, just saying. I guess that's another way to doing it.
It works for you.
I think there's always a chance of getting a warp in them. Just inherent nature of the beast.
Living thing. Sorry.
The biggest thing we like to do is to, while both sides are wet, you get the tissue on there, you get it straightened out, you get the tissue on there. Do something with that tip right there. As soon as possible on both sides, that way they have time to shrink together. And for the most part, they won't bow. If they do a little bit, we'll steam it out of there.
It stayed straight anyway.
And just that one little bit that wasn't sticking down there, I wanted to do yet.
I put the hustle on. It stayed straight.
Yeah, you got the hustle on it, all right. Straight as an arrow. Shows you just how fast you can do that.
Mike could get 2 pieces out of this.
Have you ever heard of melting ping pong balls and acetone to make strong dope?
It'll work.
Probably work.
Why would I do it though?
I mean, what they used to do, you know, dope is nothing more than film that got dissolved in thinner, made into a liquid.
Plastic.
Plastic, you know. If you ever notice anybody or heard of any like film companies that had fires in them, they went up like something else. It was actually acetate, I guess, or some kind of an acetate that they melted down with thinner, and then that made dope. So basically what this butyrate dope is sort of the same thing modernized. I haven't heard of ping pong balls before.
Well, ping pong balls are plastic of sorts.
35 millimeter film, 50 millimeter film. You know, that might have been the Wizard of Oz in that canister. Old Charlie Chaplin movie. I heard of guys doing that years ago, you know, trying to make their own dope and stuff. Why would they do that when you can buy it?
Nope.
Maybe just to say they can or they did.
Shit, you can't even get the guys to make their own airplanes.
Not anymore. I mean, the last time I heard about somebody trying to actually make their own stuff was way long ago, back in the 60s.
Maybe this piece is big enough.
Oh yeah, just barely squeeze one out of there.
Maybe.
We probably threw a piece away doing that.
You think?
Maybe not.
Let me see that piece you got there.
Got a rip in it right in the spot where you can possibly use it at.
Here.
Here. You been a weeding?
Yeah.
Nope, not big enough.
Big enough. Maybe get this.
So, do one side of this. Maybe I can get both sides of this out of this.
What's that version that's over there? There's a piece big enough right there, I bet.
Yeah, that's big enough. I threw it out.
Of course, wait a minute. You know, that's medium weight silk span.
Don't matter. Huh?
That might be medium weight silk span.
Don't matter. Does it?
No, not really. In New Zealand, you have problem getting silk span. So is Brodeck our best bet? Probably.
Dr. Paper. Go to
Dr. Paper could be it if you can get that stuff, but you better look it up and get the right stuff. It's a crepe type paper, and you got to get the crepe. It's not a regular paper like notebook paper. It's got a texture to it.
Go to your doctor and feel the paper on his bench.
It works. There's plenty of stuff written online about Dr. Paper. They'll give you part numbers and all that kind of stuff. But if you really want to use silk span, Brodeck. If Sig is doing any silk span anymore or not.
Well, isn't New Zealand part of Australia? You can't get stuff into Australia. How are you going to get it into New Zealand?
Yeah, they're not allowing me to mail anything to Australia right now. They say the whole country, the mail system's shut down for the whole country. Now I asked them, different territories or whatever. They said nothing but military packages. Huh? I was trying to get to Queensland. He said Queensland's not locked down, but the post office here won't let me ship anything over there.
Queensland's part of Australia, though, and it's the whole country.
Yeah, the whole country is shut down, so mail-wise, until this pandemic or whatever, or the politicians get off their butt and do something.
Did you know that the postal service is exempt from getting those?
Yeah, I heard that.
I don't think my dad would stand for this if he was still alive. I ever tell you, he had his bar in Desert Shores, and the cops used to do walkthroughs. And he says, I don't want this shit. We handle our own problems right here, right now. By the time I call you and you get here at 2 hours, I don't need you. So we got to. He said, no, because that goes on your liquor license. The ABC, Alcoholic Beverage Control, is looking how many times the cops are there. So what did he do? He elected Orrin Fox, got Orrin Fox elected as sheriff, and no more walkthroughs. My dad was a character, boy. He did some crazy stuff.
Well, if you don't want your rights taken away and stuff like that, everybody's got to stand up. And that doesn't mean just saying, I hope somebody does it for me. You gotta be an activist.
Well, we're down to 3 more parts.
Yeah, Sig in Montezuma, Iowa. I don't know if they still doing
Look online.
silk span. It's online. You can probably find it. See if they got any in stock.
SIG Manufacturing.
They used to put out a pretty good product, but I can't tell you what they're doing now. Can't tell you about the product or anything. So buyer beware. Brodeck's got pretty good product.
That's what this is, Brodex silk span.
Yeah, this is Brodex silk span. See right here, here's the package that it came out of. This is lightweight, 2 sheets. Other package was medium. We don't ever use heavy silk span. In fact, most of the time we'll use nothing but light.
Let that dry for a second. I like the light better than I like the medium for now. I mean, it's gonna take some dope to fill that.
Yeah, take more of it.
Blue,
Goodbye.
I'm doing good. How about you?
Yep, I'm pretty happy with how it's turned out. Not bad for a one day covering job. I think I'll wait to do these till I get home.
Okay. We'll see you, Robert. Good.
I like that pencil. I make $200.
What's he doing?
Paying me my $200 that he owes me for a RF SV11.
What's he doing? Is he coming up or what?
Yeah, he's got to go to Haywood's house first and drop off a couple kits that he sold Haywood
When? Tomorrow?
today.
Oh.
And after when he leaves there, he's gonna come by here. He lives in Columbus, so that's an hour and some odd drive. He's been out flying all day. They've been over to Bob's house flying. He's about halfway between here and Columbus. So let's see, it takes an hour to get to Columbus, so he'll be to Haywood's in about half an hour, 45 minutes. Link around with Haywood.
That'll take 2 minutes.
Well, I don't know. It depends on how much they talk. I know Haywood went out to I think they were out the field today setting up the net and probably the timing pole for the speed meet this weekend.
I won't be going out there to film. I'm not interested. You going out there?
Probably not. I should, but then again,
Are you the president again?
yeah.
You love that job.
Oh, yeah.
What all do you have to do? Fill out a report every year for the AMA?
Yeah, you gotta reapply for your charter and
Just a way for them to dig some money out of you.
yeah, and you gotta, everything's gotta be done online now pretty much. So you gotta have all your members, all their AMA numbers and all that kind of stuff. And
I think I owe some dues to somebody. I don't know.
Ralph, he's the one that takes the
I guess I'm still a member. I don't know.
As long as you keep paying. I don't know. There's not a super lot to do as far as being the president of the club. I mean, there's rules and regulations and stuff that you got to abide by. You have to enforce, and you have to apply for all your sort of basic permits and whatnot, and sanctions for contests and stuff like that. It doesn't necessarily have to be done by the president of the club. But you have to be a CD, or contest director. So whoever's organizing contests have to apply for a sanction to run the contest.
How to get my CD license?
You have to. They really don't want everybody and their brother being a CD. If people want to be a CD, want to run contests and stuff like that, that's what being a CD is about, is running.
I know all about it. They wanted me to be a CD in Lafayette. I didn't bother. But I should. I was seriously thinking about being the ED at the Nats, but I don't think I'd be good for that job because of the cheating going on.
I think you got to be a CD to be an ED.
Nope. Not according to Dave.
I can't see how they do that. In the local contests and local stuff, they make you do it. It's just a guarantee that there's somebody in charge that's, you got to take a test to be a CD.
Yeah, what is it, 5 questions?
No, it's more than that. I can't remember how many, 25 questions or something like that, but
I had an application.
you have to know your rules and stuff. It's not hard. I can't say it's hard. It's just that you have to do it.
Well, I passed that stupid drone test. I don't even fly drones.
You do the new one?
Yeah. Just another way for them to ding you for some money.
Pretty much. It means nothing.
Is TJ a CD?
He is now. He just got a CD license.
Even with the flyaway?
Yeah, well, he got it after that happened, so.
Yeah, he's a good respectable character.
Well, that was a rough one too, because that could have very well shut down Lumpkin Airport big time.
Yep.
They'd been done. And that was right after we had just started that club back up again down there. Dayton Buzz and Buzzard redid that club, restarted it.
Are they doing anything?
Yeah, they got their own people running it down there, so they got their own guys, but as far as having a contest or something like that, I doubt that that'll happen unless Ed was to run one down there.
Is he a CD too?
I have no idea if that's, I think he is. You don't get anything for being a CD. You might get 50% off your dues if you have so many contests a year.
Yeah.
You
Okay,
might be able to change your AMA number and drop
one number off.
2.
2.
Yeah, I got to drop 2.
So how many digits is your number?
4.
That's what mine is, right? 2366 is 12366 is 5 now.
Well, I was 6.
Yeah, I've been an AM member a long time. Yeah, you don't get a 3-digit number unless you're a life member.
Right, but all that stuff's changed now. You can get a vanity number. Like Sam's got a vanity number. Sam Wonky, he's got a vanity number. Or a name. It's not even a number, it's a name.
Maybe you ought to do that and put stunt hanger.
You could do that if you wanted to, probably. I don't think you have to be a CD to be able to do that. I know Sam's not a CD.
I've been 12366 for so many years. I don't want to change my
Yeah,
airplane.
you have to change all your airplanes if you change it. I wasn't going to change mine at all because it was an easy number, but then I got to thinking, well, since they're going to let me do it, I might as well drop 2 more numbers that I don't have to paint on my airplane. So I said, yeah, I'll go ahead and change my number. And they just dropped two numbers. I didn't join the AMA until it was 70s. I think it might have been 79.
60. Right?
I never belonged to any club or anything until at least then. Although I built model airplanes and all that stuff since I was a little kid, but I just never, we were all in the ballpark type deal, go out in your Fox 35 and Ringmaster or little half A airplanes and go out and fly in a ballpark or an empty parking lot or whatever and go play around, basically just do some leaps and fly level.
There we go. We got the rudder now. Okay.
But I wanted to get some structure in my flying, because I wanted to be a stunt pilot. And the only way to get the structure for that properly is to get with a club that's got some stunt flyers in it.
And where's that at?
Well, almost every club's got some stunt flyers in it. It's just a matter if they got some place to fly or not. Like Columbus, there's still 5 or 6 guys that fly in Columbus. They don't even have a club anymore. They let their herder go and all that stuff. So they're AMA members, but they're club there anymore.
Nice.
That's always a good feeling to get something on them.
Yeah.
It's amazing how the wings feel lighter.
It was light.
Well, I mean, because it displaces air now and it didn't before.
It's all dried up. Been sitting in the sun. Got a nice covering on it. I'm not gonna cover these today. I'm gonna work on these things at home. They're gonna take some.
Mm-hmm.
Almost drying up the sand. The wrinkles out of that. Ooh, what happened here? Got on the bottom. Of course, it's on the top.
Didn't fold around that edge.
Yeah.
Typical.
See if we can dope it down and push it down. Next sand it off, but I'd rather have it on there.
You don't have enough dope on it yet to make it hard. You don't have enough dope on it yet to make it hard to redo, so just seal it back down.
It'll be fine.
Yep.
I gotta do on that trailing edge. You really can't see it till you get it in the light.
It's not stuck down in that groove. You can see it from here. Couple spots.
Get sanded off. Good on the inboard, outboard bottom. Top is all right. Yeah, just an inboard top right here. The worst.
A bunch of dope, you stick it down in there and take your little stick or something and rub it down in there real good.
It went down. Right here, gonna have to sand it on. It ain't no big deal.
There's a little tiny bow in it, not much.
Okay, let's cut this up.
Things stayed good and straight.
This silk span used to be a quarter a sheet.
Yeah. Long time ago.
Maybe it's a dime. Of course, you could buy it.
It's probably a dime. I think I can remember paying a dime for it.
Of course, you could buy a Nolder kit for $4.95.
I was a kid back then.
Green box Nolder, $4.95.
Yeah.
That's like 40. That's like $50.
Box 35 for $15.
I remember them $4.95.
I remember those blister packs for the McCoys.
$4.95.
They were $4.95. I remember those. I don't ever remember Fox 30 $4.95.
I think I bought a G21 35 Super Tiger for $19.95.
Probably.
That was a high dollar engine.
Yeah, now they're taking them $400 Nelsons and burying them in the ground, playing combat with them. I saw one the other day. on sale, and there's $439 they wanted for a used combat motor. I think it was used or lightly used.
He crashed.
I can remember one for an AMA, man, they were bitching big time because they were running them high dollar big block motors and they were hitting rocks. When they dork one in, they were hitting rocks in the grass. And it was bending crankshafts and busting cases and all sorts of stuff like that. And boy, those boys were hot. You need to disc this up and get the rocks out of the ground. My next airplane's gonna be a twin engine, 240s. My Nebula cost $179, and I put an LA 46. Is that with the motor? Or a correct terminology, engine?
Why would you want to build a two-engine thing?
Twin engine? He didn't say a twin engine Nebula. And I don't know. I guess something to do. Some people just like twins. Vince Bodie, I like the sound of twins.
Well, Banjock had a nice twin.
Yeah, I like the sound of Paul Walker's B-17 too, with 4 engines up there. But depends on what you're wanting to do. Are you flying stunt, or are you flying scale, or you just messing around, or?
Did you see Walker's airplane fly in person?
Yes, I did.
I never did. I saw it on movie.
One of the first flights I think he did at the Nats, or well, at Muncie, and I sat directly upwind on the ground, right at his flight.
All I know is when I watched that World's flight, it was super big.
It's a big airplane. It's impressive to watch, but it didn't make any sharp corners or anything.
I know.
It
Lumber wagon.
just couldn't do it. It was 100 and some ounces or something, 107 ounces or something like that weight.
I think that'd be over the weight limit. Think that'd be over the weight limit.
P.J. Rowland that built that Lancaster bomber stunner
Yeah.
and went to some European contest over there and wasn't allowed to fly it because it was a half an inch too much wingspan. Something small like that. But it had been a major feat to, I think they said that he was allowed to fly and then he did real good with it or something, and somebody pitched a protest, so they kicked him out.
I'd have cut a half inch off the wing.
Yeah. At that point in time, I think I'd taken a razor blade to it.
Figures.
You know, somebody's getting their blade. It was okay while the contest started, but after things got going, then the scores showed up pretty good. I'm gonna build a twin Pathfinder as we speak.
Gordon Delaney. Gordon used to fly with us at Whittier Narrows.
Yes, and cause I want to. Walker with retract gear. You know, whatever makes your boat float, this is modeling, you know, and everybody's got their own things that they like to do.
Yep.
Doesn't matter, it's all accepted.
I just have a hard time making one engine run right.
Yeah, there's quite a few of those twin Pathfinders out there. Pathfinder. Then one guy called his too much or something like that. That's a lot of airplane. But you look at it, you know, you put 240s on there, that's 80, and everybody that's 80. Everybody's flying 75s and 76s and 80s anyway, and single cylinder, so it's really no bigger. I don't know what the wingspan is on the Pathfinder twin, but 62 inches, 64 inches or something like that probably. That's the same size as most all the other Stunters that are being flown out there right now. At least in big time competition, they're 60 size airplanes.
Frank Carlisle built the LA Heat too big to get in his car.
Yeah, that can happen. I think right after that they came out with the little LA Heat. I can't remember what the LA something or another that was for 25 size engines or something like that. But that's still a big airplane.
I got a twin in my trailer at work.
I mean, you look at Paul Walker's B-17, he had 15s on that, 4 15s. So it's really a 60 size airplane, you think about it.
You know that?
You what?
I got a twin in my trailer at work. Bob Hunt's twin.
I mean, Jerry's twin.
Bob Hunt built it.
Well, yeah.
Not the passing gas, the other one.
Yeah.
The big old passing gas.
You gotta watch out. You get nicknames like that for your airplane. His twin's gonna be 65 inches. On your 5th Pathfinder. Now John Miller got me excited after showing us his one. Yeah, it's neat. It's something different to do. A lot of fun. Fun nevertheless. Can be challenging getting the motors to run right. Vince Bodie's flying one of those, what was that, F7F Tiger Cat or something twin.
Yeah. It's kind of
And
cool.
he's cool. It's neat to, you know, puts out a neat sound and everything.
His little crop duster flies better though.
Well, he's got some trim issues with that F7F. Like that thing needs to, it doesn't corner. And it could very well be because it's really nose heavy maybe. But you know, twice the engine, that means you got to make your airplane frame twice as light. Really, really hard to do. With 240s or 246s is going to weigh more than 175. Maybe. I mean, you consider the whole drivetrain, the tanks and everything, the spinners, the props, 2 props, 2 spinners, 2 tanks. I think the way to go with it, Bob Hunt had the way to go with it is go electric.
Yeah. Still gotta have 2 speed controllers.
Well, yeah, but see, they don't weigh as much as a fuel tank does.
They're an ounce. 2 ounces in speed controllers, that's quite a bit. Plus the wire, and that wire is extremely heavy.
You'd had 4 ounces in fuel tanks or more. Everything's a trade-off, you know, guys. You got to do what you want to have fun with. You got to do what you want to do.
Yep.
215, that'll be nice. Little LA 15s run pretty good. If you could find some FP 15s, some of the Probably be a little better.
Damn.
You,
Yeah.
you really didn't expect that to.
I was hoping.
Well, that's all you got left is in 2 elevators, so you'll have plenty.
Yeah. So to cover this Thunderbolt, it took 6 sheets of silk span.
I'm gonna do something with this.
That'll work. Unless it'll work. No. What was it?
That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to get it out. Keep it down there. This one's straight up.
We're there, buddy. 2 more pieces and I'm done.
I had a little twin 049 plane years ago. It was a lot of fun. Didn't fly worth a crap. The nose heavies had 2 Cox Golden B 049s on it. Yeah, 2 LA 15s. They run good. FP 15s, you're right, are hard to find. They're out there, but guys have them in drawers, sitting there just hoarding them.
Flea Bay. I think we do need some more white in that. Pretty clear. Took, been over since 10. It took 6 hours to do this.
3:25 right now. We're going on 3 hours and 25 minutes right now. That's the second half.
Yeah, first half, 2 hours, so.
Yeah. Takes however long it takes.
Yeah. Just like my pilot painting.
So I wouldn't have done all this in one sitting. I would have done the wing, and then that'd been days worth of work. And then I'd come back the next day and I'd done all the loose pieces, the other pieces.
Yeah, that's good. You're here. I'm over there.
I know, I understand. That's just me.
I got to get the hump on to get it done. I mean, I can't do this at my apartment. Can't in the closet.
I can tell you somebody that's had a hard time finding engines that they want. You're talking to one right here. I spent 5 years trying to get a PA 75. I finally got one last year. And now Randy's starting to make a new batch all of a sudden. So I got one on order there too.
One time I had 13 PAs. I had every model that Randy made. 61, 40, big case 40, the Merlin 40, small case 40s, 61s, 65, and 75.
Well, I've got 3 now.
3.
Now 65 and 2. I'll have 2 75s.
Oh.
I'll have 3.
I'm looking for a 65 for you guys out there.
I'd like to have another 65 too. I think they're sweet running engine.
I need it for my Hessick B Supermarine.
Well, you can use a 61 or a 65.
Yeah. I shouldn't have sold the motor out of that. I got conned into it.
Well, I'll tell you what, they're out there. They're out there in somebody's drawer somewhere. Just sitting there. I just heard of another guy here not too long ago that's got 5 or 6 PAs that are just sitting in the dresser drawer, trying to rust away to nothing. Of course, I'm sure they're not rusting away, but not being used.
Oh, what happened here? No, good. I gotta stop and get me some toenail pliers.
That Pathfinder, you're putting 15s on that Pathfinder. Why don't you put some LA 25s on there or something like that instead of 15s? Or is that a little Pathfinder?
Stay straight.
That's getting there. Leave that on there a little longer.
It'll just work when I paint it again.
It might. What I was hoping to while it was super wet was to stretch that tissue out on that underside.
Okay. Last piece.
What was that? I have one brand new FP15, but I need 2, so until I find another one, we'll just use LAs. LAs are fine. I had an LA 46 and a Tudor 2 for about, I don't know, 12 years, 14 years or something like that. It still ran like new. In fact, I gave it away. I gave the motor and the airplane to a guy that was up and comer. And he's flown it now for probably 4 years. And it's still going strong. So all the blues off it was a blue motor, and I cleaned it up. And when I cleaned it up, all the blue came off of it, and I just left it like that. It's one of the most steady running little engines I've ever had.
I got an LA 46 somewhere.
Put a APC prop on there at 11.5.
You know,
About 3 3/4 ounces of fuel in it. Go fly it.
Rodak is selling them Mo Best kits. I would buy one if I was assured that the wood was going to be good.
No, you can't be assured that. You know what wood they got. They want $189 for that, don't they?
170 something. Cunningham was a nice guy. We had a few little spats.
Is that a profile? That's a profile airplane, though,
Yeah.
right?
Bill Sawyer was a nice guy. You know him?
I mean, I didn't really know him. I can't say that I knew him.
He sent me leather fillets to try.
Oh, yeah.
I got a few of his canopies that he pulled for me. Nowhere near as good as the ones we make.
2 ASP-21s on there instead of the 15s, but not enough room for the tank, he says.
Put some VF-25s on it.
Well, that would go.
I had a couple of them. I was going to build a P-38 Lightning scale plane with 2 VF-25s on it.
I went to the swap meet up there and the guy had a VF-25. Actually had a couple of them. I looked at him and I said, "How much you want for that?" They were brand new in the box. He said, $320. I said, "Sorry, pal." I said, "I'll pass on that $320 for one." I said, "Now $150, I might have bought it, but I'm not going to pay that kind of money for something that is going to be really hard to find any kind of parts for if you need them." And that's what you got to look at now. There are enough of them that was produced that they're going to last you for a while. Spare parts, or is Brian Gardner going to keep making pistons and liners? At some point in time, the cases are going to wear out because they're not.
I'm on the
ball
list.
bearing.
I'm on the list for 2 more 60 liners and a 46 liner.
I could use 5 or 6 each of those. I can't.
I'd have another one if I could ever find that motor, but I think it's gone.
It's got to be somewhere around there. It's somewhere stashed away in your car that you haven't looked at yet.
I get enough motors to last me the rest of my life.
Oh yeah, that wouldn't take too many.
No.
I probably got 50 motors, I bet.
I probably got that many. Stuff that I won't ever
I'll
use.
never use 75 or 80% of them, probably.
I got Merkel 49s, Merkel 61s.
I'm gonna start getting rid of them. They're not doing me any good, and they could be out there serving a purpose for somebody. As long as it wasn't a collector or something.
What are you gonna sell? Super Tigers?
Nope. Those are the ones I won't sell. And no, they won't be $50 either. All of them's been re-ringed, new bearings, or they're brand spanking new stock. I got half of them's got Bowman rings in them, and
What?
my Super Tigers. Well, probably more than half of them's got Bowman rings in them, and then the other half are just bone stock, brand spanking new engines. Except one's One's a 46 Joe Reinhardt engine. It's like brand new because he treats his stuff very well. Shit, just in Super Tigers alone, I probably got 2 lifetimes worth of engine. If you count the 51s and the 60s both. I got 5 or 6 51s and 5 or 6 60s.
Old style or new style 51s?
Light case.
The old style.
Well, they're the old style, yeah.
They got ears on them?
Some of them do, some of them don't.
I've never seen one with ears on them.
Or the 51s? No,
Yeah.
I don't think any of the you're right. I don't think any of the 51s got ears on them. But they're supposed to be run better or as good as the 60s.
Yeah, they do.
Those were all swap meet finds that I bought 3 of those, 3 of the 51s, one at a swap meet for $50 for all 3 of them. And they looked like crap. So I cleaned them all up and put new bearings in them.
Craig Biswick sold me an LA 46, played with by Brian Gardner, yeah? What's Wendy got in his twin? I don't know.
I think he had PAs in some of those PA 40s.
He has 9 McCoy 19s, 29s, and 35. 29 was the most popular engine sold by McCoy.
I got 5 or 6 35s. A bunch of refill kits, gasket kits.
Well, there's what my hands look like. It took, oh, I forgot to look.
3 Britac 40s.
Yeah, them are no good. I don't like them at all.
Yeah.
5 hours, 5.5 hours to do the job.
A couple double stars, 3 double stars, 2 61, a 60, and a 40, 2 40s.
Rear exhaust or side?
One side, one rear. And then my side exhaust one runs just like a Super Tiger 60.
They're lighter.
You can't, yeah, it's a bushing motor.
Yeah, plain bearing. This turned out nice.
It starts a first flip every time. It just dead reliable engine. Doesn't matter whether it's inverted, upright, sideways. My rear exhaust 60, I've had problems with it getting it to, it was sort of hand-painted. I think that's a 61, I think.
Well, let's get the scale and see how much this thing added.
80 ounces.
Yeah.
And you'll take care of that when you put some more tapes on it. Check that one to make sure that's not bowed back the other direction.
It is.
It'll relieve itself, just leave it set.
We're going to tell you how much the silk span added. Okay.
Where's that piece of foam at? Up there. Let it tear out.
What?
Let it tear. Okay.
Okay, so I need two long pieces of wire. Six hinges, two flaps. Oh, gotta put these on it too. No, don't put that on there. That's not included in the weight. That's gonna fall off. There.
15.9.
2 ounces of that, 1.9 ounces of that.
450 grams.
Is 1.9 ounces. Sure feels lighter than that.
You know what this weighed?
It weighed 3.5. Where's my other hinge? I got 2, 3, I need one more.
You put too many on there. Here it is.
2 wires.
I got one wire here in my hand.
Okay.
Four ounces.
A half ounce.
113 grams.
Added a half ounce for the tissue in the dough. You know what are you gonna do?
Not gonna do anything. The only thing you can do is hope that that medium weight silk span doesn't soak up any more dope than lightweight stuff.
On the wing, you mean?
Yeah.
This is lightweight back here. Now the hard part. Here, you've done this before. How do you clear these out?
Cut them out with a razor blade. They're a pain in the butt. You'll have to sand them because you won't get it all cut out of there probably. I didn't. do have a little stick with a piece of sandpaper on it right there. You want to try it? It's not
Do that at home.
still too wet. I can't remember. You asked what Wendy had in his twins, and I can't remember, but I thought he had 40s in them or something. Wendy's a big block guy. Wendy likes 90s and stuff like that. In fact, he was working on the plane with 90s in it or something
Yeah.
when he got out of it. Roadjet 90, I think.
What, Paul Taylor?
I think he had Roadjets in them, not PAs. I think he was a Roadjet guy. So I think they were Roadjet 40s or something. Might have been 35s, but I don't think so. I saw all those airplanes. There's a lot of airplane there. A lot of clear dope. A lot of gray deck dope.
When he was a painter.
Yeah, they're beautiful. Some things I didn't like that he did. I think that he over-weathered all the panel lines. When it comes to weathering, less is more. Because it just looks so out of place if you get too much on there. You look at a real airplane, you look at weathering, there's very little weathering on them normally, if any at all. And in fact, a lot of planes, a lot of civilian planes and stuff like that, you won't see panel lines really unless you're right up on it. There's no color change.
Damn.
And then you gotta watch, you gotta look at some of these new airplanes. Some of them are composite airplanes. You got a point ground on that?
Yeah. I don't know. Don't matter. I'm not really near close.
Put your engine the other way, where the island's facing the other direction.
Got it.
Yeah.
Where we gonna get them little brass screws? Train shop?
Yeah, probably. They're closed now, that one. Smitty's Hobby Shop is gone.
Yeah, but I can look online and get them. 256.
They're pretty small. Maybe you have to go 440. If that'll work. I don't know if that'll work or not, to be honest with you.
I won't know till we try.
And once you're satisfied with the airplane, you can always put a little drop of glue on them.
I thought that was pretty slick to bend it over like that.
That's how I was thinking at first. Then what am I going to do to hold the wire in?
Glue. Drop the seal.
Yeah.
Four and a half, huh? Or 4 ounces.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, ½ ounce. Added almost 2 ounces on the wing. Of course, it may gas off a little bit.
Well, you still got water and moisture in that, I'm sure. I'm sure none of that's completely out of there yet.
So 1.5 ounces anyway.
I think that Pathfinder twin probably flies better than, saw one of those fly up at Brodax.
May have been Gordon's airplane fly up there, and it flew pretty good. It didn't fly like that F7 that
Bogey's got.
build it absolutely as light as you can. Paint it as light as you possibly can. The problem with twins is you're carrying around all that motor weight and tank weight,
Fuel.
fuel weight.
This one will go on this side. How can it be? I cut these at the same time. They were together, and one of them different. I mean, it ain't much, but it's different.
You did your hinges a little bit different than I did mine. The way you cut them,
Yeah.
and or where you marked them. Let's put it that way, the way you marked them. 'Cause see, I did these holes first in the stab, and then I marked my elevator halves. So you put them in your elevators and then mark your stab. Now, I don't know if that makes a difference or not, but
I just get it together for transport purposes. There's no wood in this, it's just aluminum tube buried in there.
where the horn goes.
Yep. Oh yeah, gotta run that siren.
I bet it's local. Of course, Dayton and all the other surrounding areas will turn that off.
There we go. There we go. It'll take some work to get it freed up. Get the hinges back on this.
It'll free up once you sand all them hinge slots out and everything.
Tonight is Charles's night.
Yeah. I gotta work on those tank pieces. Those are the ones that are gonna be a pain in the butt to polish out and stuff, sand out. Cause they're females.
Well, I should have the resin next week.
Figure out what we'll use for cloth.
Trying to get some 300K tow. But I don't want to spend $1 million to buy it.
Hey, toe for what?
By propellers.
Oh, for colors. Well, Danny's got a bunch of big rolls of that stuff.
Yeah, but I can't keep using his stuff.
It's out there. Big bucks for a big roll. It takes a lot of tow for a problem. No wonder they're $100. Probably got $60 worth of materials in one of them.
Now, what did I just do with them
Doing the time.
stupid hinges? I'm missing 3 hinges over there. No, that ain't them. The ones I just had. There they are, underneath.
Couldn't have gone far
Yeah.
on the floor. They'll get underneath that cardboard about as fast as you could shake a stick at it. Rob had about 15 different kits he was trying to sell.
TJ behind.
TJ's trying to sell 2 kits too, a cardinal kit and a leather kit. And a Super Tiger 60. You might as well say it was given to him.
You probably get 150.
In fact, I think it was given to him. He's got it for sale for 150.
You probably get it too.
Yeah, they're going for that. Looks brand new.
Looks can be deceiving.
Yeah, by not having any marks on the motor lights doesn't mean much for anything either. Because I've run some motors for 10 plus years and didn't have marks on the motor mounts. Because I used washers. You look at the piston though, on most of them you could tell. Unless somebody scoured them with a scouring pad or something.
Freshen them up.
Yeah. Whatever happened to Creasy?
I don't know.
He might be having some problems. Is that Rob? I'm going by real slow.
Huh?
I don't think he knows where he's going to. I don't think he's ever been over here.
Well, you got a phone. Get in there. Come on.
You got that extra paper and stuff down in them
Yeah.
things. Mine and that.
Yeah. 15 ounces. Ain't bad.
That's pretty good, really. I mean, that's a 60-ton wing, 60-inch wingspan wing.
Yep.
A lot of cord.
It's 700 plus. It's bigger than my other airplanes. If I'd have done like McDonald does on his airplanes, it'd be really big. He leaves this rib straight.
Yeah, that adds a few more inches. I don't see what the fascination is with elliptical wings. Outside they look real neat, but they lose a lot of wing area big time. Yeah, unless you make them 10 inches more on span than normal. I found that out the hard way. Just building a conventional wing and making the tip smaller, more scale-like to get that raby look. Man, inches drop quickly.
Wonder what Al passed away from.
I don't know, but about a year ago or 2 years before he did, he got hit by a car. He was out jogging or something, or walking or something, and got hit by a car.
You know who died from COVID that I'd have never guessed?
No,
Marianne.
really.
Don Wells, yeah.
Yeah. I had a crush on her years ago. I think everybody did.
She's a beautiful girl.
Yeah.
Right now she'd be 80 something.
I liked her better than Ginger.
Oh yeah.
Of course, I was into brunettes. Feel the lead coming on.
Yeah.
Cut some of that brass off that thing. You need to save all the weight you can on the tail.
Short nose.
That's why I went to that rudder there instead of that other thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is half the weight.
Yeah, air weighs less than something. Doesn't matter what it is. Yeah, the only thing is it'll just be a little bit, teeny bit harder to finish on. It won't be that bad, really.
No. Stay straight,
Yeah,
close enough.
for the most part. It's within tolerances, as they say. You got a jar of thinner junk there.
I don't think so. Now we got a metal cutting skill saw. I'm gonna cut that with.
I do.
No,
Carbide blade.
we got one at work. I'm gonna take that and cut that at work with a skill saw.
It can be done. It'll take some effort.
We
Better
have
keep the blade lubed up.
the special saw. And I asked if I could use it, and they said yeah.
Does it have lubricating properties to it?
No, got a special blade on it.
Well, I've cut aluminum for 30 plus years and we always used beeswax or something.
I wish our bandsaw would cut it, but they have no way to hold it.
It won't cut that thick metal. It won't hardly cut 1/4 inch.
What?
My bandsaw.
I'm talking about at work.
What do you mean you don't have any way of holding it?
The blade is too far away. The vise is too far away to hold that where it needs to be cut. Come on. There we go. It'll have to come apart again, but there. What's going on here? Like this didn't get tight enough here. Like this tip didn't get tight enough here. Got a wrinkle in it.
Spray some water on it.
That won't make it tighten, will it?
Might.
Where's your heat gun?
Downstairs in the big toolbox. It's in the bottom one, about the first or second drawer from the top of it.
We'll get these out tonight.
Yeah. Rob Young's probably gonna be over sometime this evening.
Who?
Rob Young,
Yes?
yeah,
Why, what's going on this evening?
he's gonna pay me my money that he owes me.
He's gonna drive all this way just to pay you?
He sold something to Haywood, so he's over at Haywood's right now.
Oh,
And I sold him that kit that I had,
right.
and so he's gonna bring me
Oh, you got more mad money to put back, huh?
money for that.
Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah, sleep. Right?
Oh no, are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding.
Why would I do something like that for?
Because I have the bank accounts locked.
That's not right.
Plug this in, would you?
I'm a big terrible spender now, aren't I?
Worse than I am.
Well, it's not from your not being allowed.
Well, no, nobody's gonna allow me to spend my own money.
It pretty much tightened up, but if
It might back up again.
it does, I'll just cut it out and put a piece on it.
I would try to just dope it, because this is shrinking dope.
Yeah. It's pretty tight now. I thought it was tight.
It was tight. Everything was tight on there. I never noticed it, even when after it had been sitting over there for a while.
It's tight now. Well, yeah. Oh, what's this? That little hole right there. It's sitting on something. A little poke in it. Probably that screw right there.
Yeah.
Must be real careful with it.
Yeah, it's still pretty tender right now. No more talking on there.
What's that?
There's no more chats right now. You got 4 hours and 18 minutes, 13 watchers, 16 likes.
I'm just gonna glue that on there like that. About that much.
I don't put anything on mine, but
What do you mean, put anything on what?
on a rudder.
No rudder, oh, no offset? No. My other one I had adjustable, but I'm not gonna put the hinges and stuff back there. I just glue it on and be done with it. So I'll take these home and diddle with them.
Do a little detail sanding.
My airplane's getting heavy.
Yeah, you
Turn
can
the scale on.
You can tell. Can't see it there. Turn it more. .5, 3.9,
20 ounces.
565.
20 ounces.
It's 1 pound, 3.9.
1 pound, so 16, 19, let's say 16, 20 ounces. I'm up to 27 ounces already. So that doesn't include the landing gear. I got another pack of silk fan here. Yeah, I only used one. So I didn't take 6, it took 4 sheets. 2
You
and,
still got that big half a sheet left
yeah.
there.
Use that on the fuselage. So, 27 ounces. So far, 27. Do a little rough math here. That's 50. It'll be,
Before paint, 50.
yeah.
Include the tank, plumbing, and all that shit.
I didn't include the tank, so it's 52. For the prop, that's 54. 54 plus 8 ounces.
Pipe jointed, a couple of
That's all.
wire ties,
That's all on there.
fuel line,
It's gonna be a 60-ounce behemoth.
behemoth. You bring that airplane in at 60 ounces, it'll be as good as anybody can do. 90% of them would weigh 7 plus.
Anything under 64 and I'll be happy, but it doesn't look, I mean, it's,
I mean, there's too many variables yet right now.
right on the edge. Go home and weigh everything up.
I mean, if you could have come in 5 ounces lighter right now, I don't see how they do it. I mean, they gotta leave more shit out too. Not just lighter wood, but they gotta be leaving more shit out too. There's gotta be something that he's doing that isn't out there.
Well, I know his wing's a D tube and not a C tube. Got a 16th inch spar in it.
Well, so you got 3/16 inch spars.
There's more wood in that whole length is 16th inch farther than those two little ones. That'd be like putting shear webs all the way out the whole length of that thing.
I don't know. I got no clue. Unless he's got 2 pound wood.
You building it like an I-beam?
No. It's a
Oh, it is.
D-tube. This is lost foam, C-tube.
Well, it's only a C-tube because it doesn't have shear webs in it.
Only out to the landing gear.
Right. So it's technically a hybrid. I mean, there's not much you can do. I mean, you could cover it in Japanese tissue. I'm not so sure you're gonna save that much. I mean, the big thing, the big killer, the big tell to tell is when you start breaking that whole in. And you see how well it fills.
It's gonna be just like my tucker. My tucker's covered with the same thing.
Just have to watch the bottom.
But this is my 3rd choice wood. The tucker was choice wood, and it's 62. And I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel with this airplane. I didn't put anything in it. It was over 5 pound wood. But
Well, that's as far as you can go without, you know, literally going down to 4 pound or 3 pound wood.
so this will do the fuselage. Silk span cost me $33.76.
$33.76 for silk span. How much did you get?
I got 1 thing of medium and 2 things of light. $6.59 a pack. They charged me $13.99 shipping for this envelope.
Did you get it overnighted or something?
Nope.
That package going to Beeswick's going to be about $70. And that's without insurance on it. The insurance goes up from there.
I'll put this in my car and see if I can get it cut. Yeah. I gotta stop at Waldo World. might put some dope on it tonight before I go to bed. Step outside the apartment, coat it up. Then I can bring it in and
You could wash your whole apartment up, or you could sit it in your car and get high on the way to work.
I'll work tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Guess I better have some thinner too.
There an open can right there in that box. On the
There's
floor.
open can here. About the same.
Tomorrow's 9/11.
Yeah. Guys, thanks for watching. Stay tuned for Charles tonight. Hopefully you learned something. It's not a big deal to do the silk spanning stuff. We got a lot of work in today. But there it is. It's all ready to go together. So we'll see you tomorrow. Fair winds, tight lines. See you.